Yeah, for some reason I had to restart my XSplit. For some reason. For some reason things were not working, so yeah. Had to restart my stream setup. Everybody okay? Everybody here? Everybody ready to rock? $360p, I can keep up. Yeah, no, I guess something was up with my XSplit. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why. It may have been something up with my XSplit though, Arcane. That is the thing. It might have also been my XSplit was kind of screwing up the whole time. So that might have had something to do with it. So is everybody here though? Alright. Well, if everybody's here now, let's try this again. Is everybody ready? Everybody here? Alright.
It's showtime.
Hey there, everybody. Omega Snake here, and welcome back to more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Now, why can I not hear the game? Yep, always got to do this. There we go. Anyway, welcome back to more the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Now, last time we were here, we had just basically learned how the British court system works, and sadly, I think there's not enough evidence to support one way or the other, but I think we may have let the murderer get away with this one, and I don't feel good about it. However, at the end of the last case, the omnibus, which was a crucial piece of evidence because it was the crime scene, sorry, the crime scene, someone set it ablaze. Someone set it ablaze, and there was also somebody in there. So, yeah. So yeah, something really bad happened, but we had to end it because it was pretty late by the time I got to the end of it. So now, we are going to see what happened. As we go into Case 4. And so, everybody, we come into the adventure of the clouded Kokoro. This ought to be interesting. Is everybody ready? It's showtime. The Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro.
I begin to think, Wilson, said Sholmes, turning his head languidly in my direction, that there is more to this case than that which we have observed. Indeed, that there may be another part to this story that we are yet to discover. His eyes wandered, following the steam rising from his cup of herbal tea, leading him to the distant memory of that snowy evening. To the young lady collapsed on the pavement along Briar Road, and to the knife in her back. Lit in the soft glow of gas lamps, a most extraordinary scene had been set. And under the cover of a light fog, the curtain had risen silently on the insoluble mystery of our invisible killer.
Oh boy. British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. No, not at all. What about the enormous beds? After my time on the SS Buria, I wasn't going to waste a single inch of that space. I spent the entire night rolling from one side of the mattress to the other. Oops. Sorry about that. The building was so impressive and the entrance so inviting, I just wandered in without thinking. Jeez. I really am sorry. Ugh. London is a scary place. Ah. Chief. Oh, yes. Well. Chief Strongheart. Susato-san is amazing. She doesn't bat an eyelid, even in the presence of an imposing Lord Strongheart. Oh, yes, it was very eye-opening. Thank you. Yes! Oh! Ha ha! Thank you very much. So, I'm a lawyer now. Like a new case already? Another case already? Fair. That's a fair point. It's just that yesterday's trial ended unusually. I haven't quite come to terms with it. Damn it. I think I may have just let the killer get away. I just can't help wondering if Mr. McGilded really was innocent. It's just that I never managed to ascertain the truth. And then the trial ended. Sorry? What?! What? Mr. McGilded is dead?
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
I am... Oh... Yes, can I get a little bit of a... Oh god, he must have been the one that died in the fire! I don't understand. What happened? How can he be dead? Yeah. Yeah, of course. That was the scene of the crime which Mr. McGilded had been accused of. No. That's awful! That bailiff really needs to pay more attention. Sorry, that bailiff really needs to pay more attention. That should have been how I said it. You did say that. Tracks now. It is time for the inspection. That was Italian, sorry. They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. But then who was Mr. McGilded talking about? Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, it was... Wow! Mm-hmm. Wow, Susato-san has such a way with words. Me too, samurai. Fair. Yeah, honey, do you remember that the omnibus was burning at the end of the last case? He was the one that was in there. I was afraid that was going to be the case, but yeah. Most advanced in the world, is it? The circumstances of the case were so incriminating, I was stunned when I first heard them. In fact, I'm still finding it hard to believe that we managed to get a favorable verdict. Is something funny? I mean, you want the pocket watch too? Yeah, he's always fiddling with it. Well, I don't know about that. What's going on? What was he saying? What was he going to say before? Alright, what's this new case you got for me? Don't tell me it's a murder and the trial starts in 10 minutes, please. Okay. Oh, I see. Did he just read my mind? Oh? Okay, thank God. I do not need another one of those last minute cases. So I got the full day, basically. So the trial's tomorrow then. That gives me time. Oh, yes, I'm just a little confused, that's all. Yesterday's trial was, well, it's left me wondering if I'm really cut out for being a lawyer. I don't know if I could face standing in that courtroom again after Mr. McGilda's trial. What's that? Oh! Right. Here we go again. Right, you did say you have a prior engagement. Last time he mentioned the 23 hours, he said there was plenty of time. Yeah? Oh, what's that? Oh, well, Kazuma always used to say, you see, that he wanted to learn how the great justice system in the world works so we could change ours in Japan. Now that he's gone, I'd like to work towards that myself. And there's another thing. On the way here on the steamship, he said something to me. There's something very important that I have to do. He never had a chance to tell me. I suppose he would have done if he'd ever made it to Great Britain. Right. Right. How long has he been there? Exactly what he said, Colin. That's the inspector in charge of the case. I wish I knew, but honestly, he never told me. Anyway, we had better talk to the detective, don't you think? Alright. I hope I'm just imagining it, but I wouldn't say he looks pleased to see us at all. What has he got there? Fish and chips? Is this some kind of clock? It's eerie. Do you think clocks are some sort of hobby of his? The Lord Chief Justice, I mean. I'm not sure you could fiddle with cogs that size, and I'm certain you couldn't call him a boy. Still, it's amazing how little noise the cogs makes, considering how large they are. There's actually something quite soothing about their precise rhythm. Maybe that's why he has it. Anyway, I better talk. Alright. Hello. Oh yeah, it is fish and chips. Could we trouble you? Ah! Lovely weather, isn't it? Ah! But Susato-san told me it was foolproof. Oh, I'm ever so sorry. There's no need to rip us apart as well. Unbelievable! How does he pull that off? Oh my god, like seriously, if if Chi's able to do that, things would be a lot easier. Tobias Gregson? Scotland Yard, then. What's the matter with Susato-san? Does this detective's name mean something to her? You're acting like you know this man, Mr. Sato, but he's a London detective. Very well. Oh, and that publication. What's it called again? Randist Magazine? Really? You rival the great Mr. Sholmes? That's incredible. That's his highest praise? That's great, isn't it? Well, that's wonderful. Rumors? I have noticed that too, hon. Well, it doesn't help Susato-san is pretty, honestly. I don't think anyone in here can deny that. I get the feeling this detective could be very hard work. It can. So, about the case that the Lord Chief Justice mentioned before. I wish you were wrong about that, but I have a nasty feeling you're right. Stabbed? Oh, whew. I guess the knife must have missed her organs. I suppose you would have finished off whoever it was. I suppose you would have finished whoever it was off with a Susato takedown, would you? Brace yourself, Ryunosuke. You've angered her now. So there must have been something left at the scene that led you directly to the culprit. Sorry? Why ever not? No! Reaper of the Bailey. Lord Barrack Fonzies, we faced in court only yesterday. When Van Zyke stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. And in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. This Reaper of the Bailey nickname. I suppose he's earned that because every defendant he advocates against is found guilty, is that it? What do you mean? What are you saying? No. So that's what they mean by everyone he ever prosecutes over is the defendant is damned. Is that what they mean? It's not that he gets them a guilty verdict, it's they're dead either way. Really supposed to believe that? I'm pretty sure that's just a rumor, Colin. But still, Mr. McGilded is dead. Right after the trial, too. You've branded him a criminal already? Inmate 53. Alright. Inmate 53. Got it. Thank you. So there's no helping anyone against the Reaper of the Bailey, they say. But if the man they've arrested is innocent, you could well imagine he would be shaking like a leaf in his cell. And I, for one, wouldn't find the sight of that funny. If I'm honest, I'm still reeling from the shock of yesterday's events myself. And I'm really not sure if I'll be able to help this man, whoever he is. But I'd like to try. So I think I'm going to make some inquiries. Will you help? Thanks. So then, shall we? Alright then, let's get a move on then. First, I would like to check out the crime scene. Then I'll go talk to the defendant. Briar Road. So this is where it happened. Briar Road. That is their job, you know. She's way too excited about this. It's adorable, honestly. What? The helmet? Well, I hope your Hattie dream comes true then. I don't see this Inspector Gregson anywhere. Shall we see if we can sneak past and investigate the scene of the stabbing? I don't want to upset one of those bobbies that be butted on the head by one of those metal helmets. My skull would crack in two, I'm sure. Still... Alright, let's take a look, everybody. The first thing I always do is take a look at the thing that caught my eye. And this caught my eye. Someone must have been doing some breakneck cycling. The bicycle fad won't last. I don't see why anyone would want to ride something like that. No, not at all! I mean, it's not that I dislike them exactly. It's just that any occupation that involves taking both your feet off firm ground seems reckless. If you'd ever tried walking on stilts and fallen into a river, I know you'd agree with me. Now, I wonder what happened happened to that bike wheel? The clouds look so big and heavy in the sky, don't they? With the dense fog as well, everything looks hazy. I could just make out some sort of spire through the fog. It looks like it's still being built, though. This to be the largest exposition in history, is it? I can't even begin to imagine it. Hey, wait, why does that bush... Wait, hold on, the fence is damaged. What caused that? Oh, look at the windows of that building there. Yeah, but they're all filled in with bricks. Oh. There's smoke coming from the chimneys, though. I guess it was that then. Alright. Sometimes I don't know what I'm highlighting. Well, time certainly seems to have taken its toll on the place. It's crooked and sagging all over. Yeah, look at the pillar on the corner. It's seen better days. In fact, it looks in decidedly worse shape than the other houses around here. Yeah, you're right. Cheap, but ideally with reasonably level floors. There are piles of snow on the pavement here and there, but the road itself is covered in carriage tracks. I slipped over when I was walking down the pavement earlier. It seems like it would be far safer to walk on the road instead. Well, thank you for the rather small concern. Wait, why does it say William Robbins? Is that supposed to be Robin Williams backwards? May he rest in peace. I didn't realize the English had a tradition of making snowmen as well. It looks a little creepy, though. You'd need one if you were out in this freezing cold at the time. Wish I had one. Surely the snowman here wouldn't miss his. Yeah, I know, you're right. Anyway, even if I borrowed it, it wouldn't do much to warm my neck, would it? It's covered in snow. But I can't find anything out of place. This patch of pavement must be where the incident occurred. That's true. I can't see anywhere an attacker could have been hiding. Oh, the Switch Authority has started to follow me? What the heck? Oh, we, just investigating the scene. Conspiring? Yeah, we should give him a wide berth, I think. Yeah, sadly, racism is still rampant in the 1800s, so yeah. But they did give us a clue. Apparently the defendant is Japanese? You're very well informed, aren't you? Well, just pick up a stone and throw it through one of the windows then. Yeah. No, 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 I wasn't serious! That's one of the officers from Scotland Yard. The police are making sure the crime scene is undisturbed. I have a feeling that if we wander too close, we'll be clapped in irons. Oh no, I'm not getting caught out again. Twice is enough. Twice I found myself in handcuffs despite not knowing a thing about what was going on. Ugh. I don't really see any clues I can use. I guess I'll go. Did I talk to everybody? Yeah, I don't see anybody else to talk to. I think I'm gonna go see the I still haven't gone to see the defendant. Inmate 53, right? So these are British prison cells. Yeah, and having experienced it in Japan myself, I can assure you that our wooden cells feel a lot cozier than these cold stone walls. Apparently our client is in this cell here, but it's so dark in the back there, I can't make him out. Wonder what he's like. What? Oh. Okay then. Apparently our client is a bit, nervous. I have no idea, but I wasn't just hearing things, was I? That tirade of complaints was in Japanese. Hi. Well, there is no visiting room, so back in the days. So yeah, I'm just talking to him while he's in his cell. Excuse me, but who? What are you doing? Man, when they said he was shaking like a leaf, they weren't kidding. Right. So, could I ask you... A ghost? Well, this is off to a great start, isn't it? Look at his eyes. Have you calmed down? Oh, it's fine. We were just a little surprised, that's all. Well, this guy's eccentric. I've met some crazy defendants in my time, but he's a bit up there. Who could have guessed that this new client Lord Strongheart assigned to us would turn out to be a fellow Japanese? A first-class lawyer? Oh dear, I think there's been something of a misunderstanding here. Yes, he does. I just hope he actually has a good reason to be. Thank you for your cooperation. I am a lawyer, as you said. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Sosiki Natsume. Sosiki Natsume-san? What an unusual name. Oh, you're a haiku writer. A nom de plume? You mean an alias? And haiku. Haiku? That really reminds me of home. Suffer that misery? Did you not want to study here? Oh. Wait, they didn't want you to learn English literature? Oh dear. And often like to be told, it seems. So, sounds like he's had a hard time here. But honestly, guys, does he seem like a killer to you? Cause I don't think he could kill anybody. Or try to kill. I gotta remember the victim is still alive. So yeah, that's why I feel like I should defend this guy. Oh, no. For once, that's a happy thing I can actually say, and that's sad. Just about every case in Ace Attorney is always a murder, so it is nice to know that this time the crime is attempted murder. Nice, a bit of a breath of fresh air, honestly. The victim didn't actually die. She's still in the hospital, but she survived the attack. I guess the knife must have missed her internal organs, which is lucky. Before your eyes? You mean you saw the attacker? What? If she saw her get stabbed but didn't see who did it, that's not good. Like I said, Jay, Ace Attorney has always been full on murder as well. So Soseki-san was there at the scene, but he didn't see the attacker. Was it that foggy that night? Was it that foggy that night, guys? Because that's the only way I could think of. Alright, so let's hear about it. Sure, the book stop wasn't accursed too. Slight exaggeration there, perhaps. Still. Still, that's not good. If he ran away right after that, then no wonder people suspect him. Would you suspect someone? Wouldn't you guys suspect someone that ran away from someone that just got stabbed? I see. A young woman unknown to Soseki-san. And also, dude, I know how you feel. Sometimes I just can't talk to people either. So he's pretty introverted. And at the time it happened, who else did you see nearby? Did anybody pass you? No one? Oh, great. What conundrum? What do you mean, Susato-san? So, what's the conundrum? But if that's the case, surely this man has to be the culprit. Nothing, I didn't say anything. Oops, perhaps I thought that a little loudly. Oh, you're right! That's a good point. Wait, how did he get arrested? Oh, right. She's right. It was Sholmes? Cursed great detective? Could it be... Oh, shoot. I knew it! Well, I didn't expect to hear that name from this man's lips, that's for sure. You clearly had a trying morning yesterday. It's actually just Herlock, Sholmes. He's English. I wonder what great deduction process led him to his conclusion this time. Well, yeah. Well, we are in England. You can't really blame them for questioning you in English. Oh boy. I'm fine? He's not fine now. Oh, you could just call me Naruhodo. And when we're speaking English, a simple mister is more than enough. Oh boy. It's just... But yeah, like, I can see why Sholmes would think that he did it, because this guy, again, was the only one at the scene of the crime, so... Can't fully blame him. Well, the thing is, I'm just a student like yourself, on a study tour. I have defended a case in the Old Bailey, only the one though. But at this moment in time, I really don't know what I'm supposed to believe in. I'm confused about what justice in this country even means. I'm not even the foreign student who was supposed to be here. I'm a sort of locum lawyer, I suppose. It's a keepsake from the man who should have been here. He was my best friend. It must be very hard for you, Sosiki-san. That's awful. Sosiki-san, it's just that... Give me a little time, please. I'll do what I can for the time being. Yes, it's the 1800s, Ryan, but it doesn't mean it's right. Let's go back to Briar Road and really look at the place. Oh, Gregson. The stone cold air of rejection. That makes it worse somehow. Still. Yeah, I think I already examined everything. I guess I'm just gonna talk to him. Alright. It does make them look the part, seeing that policeman there with his helmet on. You certainly get the sense that this is a man who will take no nonsense in his duty of protecting the city. It still sucks though, honey. It really does. And I feel really, really bad for Sosiki-san. He doesn't deserve this. What? He wakes people up? $20 miles a day? Sheesh! Jay, Ryan, don't be like that, okay? Everything's fine. Like, but still, why 20 miles? That's far! Can't really imagine how far that is, but it sounds like a long way. On foot? That's definitely taking things a step too far. And it's winter time too. Sheesh. Man, being a policeman in 1800 London is like, sheesh. Yeah, that's true, hon. And I suppose in between all those duties, Bobbies are expected to investigate cases as well. Oh, gee, I wonder why they'd be keeling over. Sheesh. Man, being a policeman in London 1800s is very tiring. It sounds really tiring, and you have to be in good shape to just do it. Your heavy heart will be my heavy head if you do. I had no idea how tough it was to be a cop in this place. Let's see. It happened around 5 in the evening 2 days ago. Just there on that open bit of pavement. The victim, a young woman, was stabbed with a blade from behind. Is it right that the lady is still unconscious now? You mentioned that she's being treated in the hospital. So basically, until she wakes up and until she's conscious, yeah, don't know much about it. I suppose that means they haven't been able to take a statement from her, of course. Oh, really? Are you sure? I haven't actually accepted the job yet, but still. Alright, let's take a look at it. Well, I know Mr. Natsume is also claiming not to have seen anyone else around, but... What? Ah, son of a... There were witnesses now? Yeah, guys, can we focus on the case right now? Because we got freaking witnesses now! Who are these witnesses, Inspector? Oh, great. The witness is a cop, too. A policeman? That might change things. Do you think it might be possible for us to ask that policeman a few questions? Oh. Alright. That's that then. He's got no intention of letting us meet the man beforehand, it seems. Yeah, as a non-judicial assistant, I could have warned me of that too. Oh yeah, one more thing, Inspector. The person who led you to the suspect, I hear that it was Mr. Herlock Sholmes? Was it something I said? The color is drained from his cheeks. Oh, well, it was Mr. Natsume who mentioned it. He said that Mr. Sholmes was with the police when they entered his lodgings. Oh. Yes, he's quite astounding, isn't he? Oh, yeah, that's Ren's magazine. Oh dear. Oh boy. Clearly, the great detective and the police have a complex relationship. Anyway, about tomorrow's trial. Well, because the prosecution is being handled by the Reaper of the Bailey, you mean? Sorry? Yeah, I heard about that. master criminals? Interesting. So, why deal with this one then? That doesn't make sense to me. Like, I could understand why you would be there for the last one, but just... But Mr. Natsume wouldn't hang for what he's accused of, surely. Yeah, okay, guys, you gotta admit, this is, from what we're hearing, this actually is weird. Why is he prosecuting this one? I don't get it. Well, it's not exactly a minor infraction, is it? Couldn't tell you. Are we really going to have to face the Reaper again? The Lord of Darkness, as he put it? Well, I don't think we're going to get any more useful information out of the detective. Oh, yes? What is it? By him, do you mean Mr. Sholmes? Look at those shining eyes. You can't wait, can you? Well, Mr. Natsume did blame Mr. Sholmes for all of this, didn't he? The trouble is, we have no idea of the man's address even. Oh yeah, it would be Baker Street, wouldn't it? How do you know that? 221B Baker Street. Well, there's nothing to stop us from going, I suppose. I have actually played a Sherlock Holmes game, to be honest. We'd better try to find our way there before Susato-san gets any more excited and unpredictable. So we're gonna have a reunion already. With the great detective, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Sholmes Suite, 221B Baker Street. Remember, guys, it really is Holmes. They just had to change the name for copyright reasons. But just try to treat him like he is Sherlock Holmes. Either way, though, but also try to remember this is his younger years. This is before he matures and gets a hold on his, you know, deductions. I'd say he's probably in his early, late 20s. You get what I mean? All right, to Baker Street.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
It's just up there overlooking the street. Good day.
Thank you.
Thanks again.
Thanks again. 221B.
This is it.
This is it.
The residence of
Mr. Sherlock Holmes. It's pretty nice, honestly. I like it. Oh, yeah, no, this definitely feels like the home of Sherlock Holmes. It is actually like this. Arcane, Wilson was the victim of the first case. So this is where the great detective makes his living. It feels surreal to be here somehow. Hey, there's his violin. Is it as described in the stories, Mr. Sato? Susato-san? Oh, I suppose they must have been, yes. I never read the story, so it's hard to get quite as excited about it as she seems to be. Oh, I suppose I can, yes. Alright. She's obsessed. Mr. Sholmes! Well, it looks like our detective friend isn't home right now. Excuse me, anybody home? Hmm? Oh, hello. Hello. Wait. Aren't you... I'm sure it's the same girl. Mr. Sato, did you see the girl who was just here? We lost her. It's official, boys and girls. We've lost Mr. Sato. The King of Bulgaria? Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Forget the adventures of Sherlock Holmes for a moment and look over there! Oh. I knew it. Susato-san recognizes her too. Okay, I like the music. It's very bouncy. It's the girl who turned up at the end of Mr. McGilded's trial in the defendant's antechamber. Oh, yes, it was challenging. Oh, thank you. Is tea supposed to look that color? How did you know that? Hurley? Mr. Sholmes to you, surely. Okay, I like this girl. She's cute and bubbly, and I like her music too. Wait a minute. We met this girl for the first time ever yesterday after the trial, and only briefly at that. How on earth does she know so much about us? Did she deduce all those things, do you think? No, you have not. Iris Wilson. Yours, Iris, is it? What a lovely name. What's the matter? What's the matter with Susanto-san? Why is she so flustered all of a sudden? Oh, I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a lawyer from Japan. What the heck? Oh, I'm pretty sure she is losing her mind about this girl. And I'm pretty sure she wants to hug her now. Because I know I do. Runo? There's more to this girl than meets the eye. I have so many questions for her, I don't know where to start. I'll have to look around a little bit later. Anyway. Called it! I freaking called it! It was you that we ran into yesterday, wasn't it? At the Old Bailey? Though at the time, we did have a rather large gun pointed at us. Oh yeah, that awkward witness, Gina Lestrade. So we found out. No, I noticed that right away, Jay. Are you referring to that trial disrupting gun-like contraption? This girl is dangerous. Sorry, your technician? Oh, Herlock Sholmes? I had no idea the great detective had such an interesting young daughter. That's funny to say. What? No, you wouldn't. Yeah. Your roommates? She's only 10! What the heck? She's only freaking 10 years old? I know she looks small, but she's just a child. Okay, Colin, don't make that joke. Anyway. Well, what of your mother and father? Oh, I see. I wonder what the story is there. I can see why you would say that, Ryan. For sure. My stories? You're the one who writes them! The speckled band? That's certainly very familiar. Oh, that was Mr. Sholm's first thought as well, actually. Sato-san's getting more and more worked up. No! At 10 years old?! Well, that's quite incredible. Oh my goodness, and she's a doctor of medicine. I guess that would be weird, to be fair. Yeah, no, that... It would be weird to bring a 10-year-old girl in tow. Poor Sato-san. She looks like her whole world has just fallen apart. So this girl is actually Watson. Or Wilson, I guess, in this one. Anyway. About before... How did you know that I was a lawyer and we just arrived in London, I mean? Is proud to present her logic and reasoning spectacular. My armband. But you also said that we'd only just arrived in London. How did you know that? Oh. The Reaper of the Bailey? I walked right into that one, didn't I? What? I see. A Japanese man. Well, clearly that must have been. Son of a... That was incredible. Damn. For 10 years old, she's unbelievably smart. Like, I'm legit in awe. Holy moly. She could eat. Oh, my. She actually spun circles around even me. My head hurts. They were spot on. You even managed to certain something of Mr. Shom's delivery. So yesterday, Mr. Sholmes apprehended a Japanese man, you were saying. Ah, the great detective is a popular man, it seems. Mr. Natsume, beyond any doubt. Susiki-san said that he didn't see anybody else on the street at all, but it seems there were witnesses after all. Mr. Shulm's great deduction certainly hit the mark that time. Still, that means the incident occurred only 2 days ago. Surely tomorrow is too soon for the trial, isn't it? Oh. Oh, man. I suppose it is, but in that case, I don't hold out much hope for Soseki-san. Thank you for answering so many of our questions, Iris. This has been very informative. Do you happen to know where Mr. Sholmes is at the moment? As you guessed, we'd like to ask him some questions about this case as well. Of the case involving Mr. Natsume, you mean? Yeah, we know Inspector Gregson. What is this? I'll make sure to give this to him. Well, thank you, Iris. We'll give it a try. She's so pleasant. All right. So somewhat dubious that they would exert any influence over the men of Scotland Yard at all. We headed back to the scene with Iris' curious note and one of the world's heaviest silver coins in hand. Save. Oh yeah. Okay, Hurricane, give it a rest. It looks as though the police are still here, carrying on with their investigation. Yes, and let's see if he'll take a break from his chips to look at that silver tip Iris gave us for him. Mr. Gregson. Oh wait, I didn't get a chance to look at this. Calabash Road, Berksome Street. Okay, so it was on this corner of Briar Road. Inspector Gregson, do you have a moment? Her ladyship? Ah! Don't wait for me to give it to you, will you? What was that coin exactly? Thanks. You okay? You want me to crack it? What a parent. I see. I'm sorry, Inspector. That must be difficult for you. Sorry? All right then. Oh, that's his house? It's right over there. Garradib? John Garradib? Well, at the very least, she does. At the very least, she does at least give money. At least, at the very least, she does ask and give financial, what's the word? Compensation for putting their names in her books. So that's nice, at least. Don't worry, Inspector. We will. He has a lot of respect for her. Yes, so then, shall we go and see what we can find in Mr. Natsume's lodgings? I will be right back, everybody. Need to use the bathroom? I need salt. How's everyone doing? Is everybody here? Hello? All right. Shall we go and see Mr. Natsume's home and see what's in there? There's a maid outfit. There's a what's with the military stuff? Some of it's crooked too. Hello. Yes. Would this be the residence of Mr. Jean Garib? Girdib? My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I am... Garadib. I was reading it wrong. Garadib. Why does that... Wait, is that supposed to be, like, Garrison? Did you see that, Miss Susato? That was a real-life English maid. Oh, boy. Certainly feels like we've really arrived now, doesn't it? Oh boy. Well, I'm not sure if I'd go that far, but I understand the sentiment. I'm going to guess that's Mr. Garadip. That's a full-size cannon! What's it doing in here? Sorry? Oh. Really? It isn't overkill? Oh yeah, I see that. It's been reduced to a drying rack. No wonder the huge cannon looks like it's hanging its head in shame. I've investigated thoroughly, but I can't find anything out of place. I'm going... Retired military officer, huh? That uniform looks fairly ancient, doesn't it? Oh? Hmm. No, not really. Perhaps we should leave the past in the past. Whoa, what happened there? Look at this crockery on display here. It's rather unusual, isn't it? It really is. The word cracked wouldn't do that Chinaware justice. Yeah, probably something like that. But let's not delve too deeply here. Lined up? Looks more like someone has half demolished them to me. Oh, wait a minute though. There are at least 10 cakes on this cake stand. How magnanimous of you. You just basically eat the rest. Yeah, you're right. It's clearly supposed to be gold, but it's almost completely black for some reason. Oh. Does everything in this room have some elaborate story behind it? Maybe you're right. Yeah, it certainly seems like someone's trying to hide something from view. What could be behind it, I wonder? Maybe let's not, Miss Susato. I think the maid is gonna head us off with a cup of tea. Yeah, I think we should just leave that alone. Yeah, it's displayed with some pride, I would say. Although it bothers me that it's not straight. Sorry? So it's just been polished to shine by accident, I suppose? Sounds like the kind of honors even I could be in line for. Sheesh. Oh. You He must have spent a while in the army. Are those mortar shells? They're enormous! I want to hear that one. How the heck did that happen? One sec. I don't think so, Colin. I don't think he's one to have dummy rounds, but still. I kind of want to know what happened there. You mean you deliberately hunted out the spent shells? Useful for what exactly? Memories, I guess. Ow! That had to hurt. Maybe reconsider throwing them away. I'm pretty tough myself, but if something like that fell on my foot, I would be jumping too. Hey, there's a portrait of him. That portrait of Mr. Garrett is glaring at me, I swear. Yeah, and there seems to be a statue of a lion on the mantelpiece as well. Seem to come back? What do you mean? I feel like he's just not good with negotiations. John Garrett. Ugh. So he's a retired soldier. Yeah, it's quite a climb up here to the second floor, isn't it? I was standing at the top of the stairs. Ugh, do you think so? Yow! Did she fall asleep there for a second? Yes, I see. Is it? Mm-hmm. So he's in Soseki-san's room. I'll have to talk to him later. So, I actually want to hear more about Mr. Natsume. He's only been here for a week? Just a week? So he moved in very recently then. Oh, God, that tea must be really hot. Why's that? I could see why you would think that. Colin, I don't think it would give a 3rd-degree burn, but it definitely would give a first one. A 1st-degree burn is basically just red skin, and it's a little tender. We won't be calling this maid as a witness, that's for sure. And she's dying to tell us. Have you noticed anything else at all about your lodger, Mr. Natsume? Oh, I see. He might. Well, literature is his forte, and he's trying to learn English too, so it makes sense he'd be reading a lot. A 1st-degree burn, Argane, is basically a sunburn. Sunburn and the like. It looks like she's up all hours, honestly. Something doesn't add up here. It seems that the incident took place at around 5 in the evening. Do you happen to look out the window at around that time? Oh, I see. Dang. So much for that. Yes? Was there something then? For the love of God, Joan, watch what you're doing! It's Naruhodo, but I get what she means. Oh, yes? Oh, really? Mr. Garridib? The way you were talking before, it sounded rather like there might have been. That's it all? What is the matter with you, woman? Okay, that was odd. Anybody else catch that? What is the matter with these two? I wish I knew. It was almost like the maid didn't want him talking about something. Weird. Where is everybody? Could you tell us which floor Mr. Natsume's room is on? It's on the first floor, huh? That's a blatant lie! Would it be alright if we also had a look around in Mr. Natsume's room, I mean? Who knows if we'll find anything that could help us with the case, but we have to try. We know all the clues we can lay our hands on, shall we? Well, thank you for your time. That's a lot of... I notice you have a pile of books here, Mr. Garridib. Do you enjoy reading? That does sound pleasant. The great detective has a great many followers, it would seem. Alright, time to take a look at our client's room. Jeez, he wasn't kidding about all the books. What? Just look at this place. And smell it. It's so musty in here. I suppose it's the mountains of old books that are responsible for that. No, me neither. It's so dark in here, too. Well, it was the window, I think, yes, once upon a time. But for some reason, it's been closed up with bricks and mortar. So this is where Mr. Natsume lives. No, that's true. But according to Mr. Garridib told us, the great detective should be around here somewhere investigating. I see a kitty. Hello. Hello. Oh, there he goes. I don't know about that. He disappeared into that pile of books as quick as a flash. It was a tricolor Miki, wasn't it? Do they even have that sort of cat here in Great Britain? That's made me feel homesick now. Wonder where that cat went. Mr. Sholmes? I don't see him here, guys. Do you? Jesus, look at all these books. Huh. That's one of those good luck cats. I wonder where Mr. Sholmes is. The landlord said he was down here, so where'd he go? Anyway. I suppose Mr. Natsume would sit there and read while stroking his cat. But surrounded on all sides by these towering old tomes, surely he dreamt of books every night as well. Oh yeah, Mr. Natsume's name is on it. Look, and the date of purchase, 2 days ago at 4:45 p.m. That's the day of the incident. Well, that's important to keep track of. Hey, that's one of those good luck charms. It's a bit big and bulky, isn't it? Surely Mr. Natsume didn't bring that Monaki Neko all the way home from Japan with him. Well, it could be dangerous traveling abroad. I wanted a lucky charm. It's not doing a very good job so far, is it? I didn't say a word. Why are my eyes such a giveaway? Look at all those books stacked up there. They almost reached the ceiling. With this volume of books to hand, you'd never be short of reading material, would you? Battery, maybe. For me, at least. Mind you, I don't imagine the book that's at the bottom of the pile now will ever be read again. I certainly didn't expect the conversation to turn down the path of tea ceremony philosophy. Could you even call this a window? So really, it's just a wall then, isn't it? But why would anyone deliberately brick it up like that? Ugh, that's alarmingly feasible. Anyway, whatever the reason, the lack of ventilation in here makes the place feel very oppressive. But I guess this was all he could afford. Oh, there you are! He wasn't there before, right? Aha! There he is! Where did he appear from? Hello, Mr. Sholmes. How you doing? I guess when you're so engrossed in so many mysteries, they start to blend together. It was Kazuma Sogi. He died, tragically. But you were a great help to us. Yeah. Well, you seem to remember something of it, at least. Other way around, but other way around, but at least he remembered the names. Try the other way around, Mr. Sholmes. But yes. Well, at least he has a sense of humor. Anyway. So they apprehended Soseki-san in that short amount of time? Nah, I guess that would do it. A little? Please, there's no need to quote yourself. You must mean Iris, I suppose. Okay, good. We know this to be the lodgings of a Japanese foreign student by the name of Soseki Natsume. It seems that you assisted in his arrest, Mr. Sholmes, for the stabbing of a young woman outside here on Briar Road. I can't believe he was looking Susato-san squarely in the eye while feigning ignorance. Oh, how? But that doesn't make sense. Ah, a man seen fleeing. Okay. Yeah, pretty elementary. So you don't think Mr. Natsume is the culprit, then? Okay, so it was bugging. It was bugging him, though. Right. Yes, Mr. Garrett, a retired military man. It was the first time I've ever met a maid from the Great British Institution at his service. Oh, I'm doing that funny. Something went down the wrong pipe. I'm fine. Betoken the social standing? Sorry. So he's a middle-class citizen. He does well, but he's not noble, basically. Sorry. I had no idea. Oh? I saw that too. I'm thoroughly lost on what he means to say. Like, there's some... Like, I got it, though. He's basically saying he's... Like, Mr. Garrett is hiding something, but what? He's not sure. As of yet. About this dark little room, Mr. Sholmes. Where is there no longer a window? Do you have any idea? Well, I mean, I clearly said that there is a window of sorts, but it's been completely blocked with bricks. Window tax? What is that? You gotta be kidding me! That's a thing?! Well, shit. I did not know that, and that would explain why this window's boarded up. Sorry. Oh, okay. I suppose Mr. Natsume's step-in for living here and living in London isn't very generous, perhaps. Oh! Damn it. I hate when something gets stuck in my throat. It's like sometimes it just feels like now it feels like my sinuses are draining and down to my throat and it's bugging me. A low price? Apparently Mr. Natsume only moved in here about 1 week ago. Oh? Are you sure? I'm curious now. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. You remembered that, did you? I'm not sure. Well, I actually defended someone in court here only yesterday. The thing is, it's really made me question things. Am I right to believe in my clients? To trust in their innocence? Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Natsume didn't do it, did he? Oh, but I thought that's why you were here. Didn't you come back to investigate? Oh, I see. What's that? Mr. Garridib is? Shung said as much before, actually, didn't he? No, that's basically it, Ryan. No, you're right. Perhaps it's time we probed a little deeper into Mr. Garridib's secret. Thanks. A busy man indeed. He's gone back to his book in the corner of the room. Well, let's see if I can't get something out of him. Well, Mr. Sholmes is in his element down there. Yep. For the umpteenth time, woman, will you watch what you're bolly well doing? Oh, yes. Yes, I guess, according to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garrett is hiding something. And since no other avenues of investigation seem to open us up to us at the moment, perhaps we should do some digging. Hmm? Sholmes, what are you doing now? What's he doing over there? Damn, he's like a rogue, I swear to God! He's like a rogue, I swear to God. Like, you only see him when he wants you to. Keeping an eye to one's windows at dusk is the prudent thing to do in London, I'm gathering. Oh, me? Wait, he's not talking about... Is he? Going through that again so soon? I think so. All right. What? Hmm? What the? The old man's broken out in a cold sweat. Unbelievably, it seems Mr. Sholmes' conclusions are both spot on. Proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. The game is afoot. First topic, nature of the beast. Just to see. Fierce Beast has been on the rampage of late. Yeah, no, that would make sense. Yeah, not very imposing. Wait, was that a slap on his face? I don't think he's wrong that it's a cat, but I don't think it's a lion. Aftermath. Let's see. That would make sense. I had noticed that too. But my deduction is that a candle fell down on it and burned it. Judging by how it looks. The candelabra, man. Close though. No, I already know what happened, but I already figured out what happened, basically. But let's take a look. Ouch! The Marie Antoinette reference, I did not. Oh boy. Mr. Sholmes, sorry to butt in again, but could I make an observation? Well, your deductions just now, do you really think a lion could have fit inside a room of this size? Wouldn't it be an idea to consider what lies inside of the realms of common sense as well? I thought you said that they sold the lions at the circus. I had a feeling that was coming. Anyway. We don't even know yet whether or not this is going to help with Mr. Natsume's case. Still, uncovering the truth is always worthwhile, whatever the motivation. At least, that's what I want to believe. Alright, let's start over. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Alright, let's try this again. It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls, and I do agree with that. Thus we are faced with the question, what form might this beast take? For a man with a military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. Your furtive glance, Mr. Garrideb, led us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that lion statue. No. I really didn't see the lion thing coming. Yes, something with a very fierce nature. So what was it then? Let's see. Huh? There's something behind it. What's this photograph? He does, but you can't make out his bride. Wonder what happened. Probably best not to delve too deeply there. Take that! No. And this piece, almost deliberately hidden from you, is a photograph. Though I've yet to examine it in detail, I can assure you that it holds the answer. Jumping to conclusions. Yes, I was wanting you to hear it. I'm quite... oh, sorry. I'll try again. Ow! Let me try again. Of the beast that has run... And that Mr. Garrideb inadvertently looked in the direction of something that gives its identity away. Turn to look. Let's see. I felt like I was close, but not close enough. Hold on a second. You don't think... No, it couldn't be. Still, these are shells for the cannon, are they? What a strange place to keep them. If around that size it is need, there'd be nothing left of it. Or Mr. Garrett did, for that matter. Comes as a Persian slipper. This man has spent shells. Perhaps it's customary in Britain to display, well, rubbish on the mantelpiece. Still, the true nature of the beast that run rampant here is revealed by that.
Take that!
No way. No, I didn't think so. That was jumping to conclusions, honestly. Yes, a lot. Ugh. What am I missing here? Of course I'm seeing something. He looked towards something, but... Maybe I should look at that statue. Well, if this is the lion's nest that Mr. Shrum's picked out. I think that's like a mouse trying to tell its family that the cat around the house is sweet. Anyway, the beast we're looking for is something else. What was he looking at? I'm sorry if I'm not really doing well this time, but it's like I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be seeing because I don't see it. No.
Take that!
Take that! That's it! The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that newlywed bride! There's no other explanation. We can still make out her mighty arms and note the considerable horsepower they must contain. Thanks. Honored might be stretching a point. I'm sorry that my logic was failing me. It's like that, but you can't deny that one was kind of hard to pin. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madam? Not consider me shivers, but it is plain to me with one glance in your direction. No. Well, I don't know about fragile. But it seems there may be a clue as to her whereabouts. A clue that this maid is trying to hide. I wonder where Mr. Garridib's wife could be. I have a feeling. Take that! Your wedding ring gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. In other words, you are no ordinary household maid. I knew it! As soon as I saw that picture. I see. No, apparently not. I see. So you're not a middle citizen, you're low class. So you basically asked your wife to basically play the part of a maid. Can I just say that is a bit sad? I mean, nice of his wife to do that, but I don't think she's too happy about it. One is rather judged. Well, it cannot be considered worthy of society if it employs no staff at all. Well, my appearances are folly. You mean Mr. Garridib has his wife work as his maid? The raging wife of Mr. Garridib. Alright, now then. Well, of course he does. His shoulder. No! Mr. Sholmes is quite something. He's still calling Mr. Garridib's wife a beast. Yeah. But Mrs. Garridib is standing right beside her husband as we speak. In other words, he hasn't lost his beloved at all, has he? According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garridib's pain is tangible, though. Mr. Sholmes is quite something. He's still calling Mr. Garridib's wife a beast. Yeah. But Mrs. Garridib is standing right beside her husband as we speak. In other words, he hasn't lost his beloved at all, has he? According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garridib's pain is tangible, though. does really signify? I saw it earlier. What's really it's hiding is... Take that! Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. The pain you feel being revealed by that slapped cheek. Yeah, but whenever he turned his head, I saw it. This is why he's been looking to the side. Exactly. That I noticed really quick. That's why you haven't looked directly at us, even once. To keep your other side from view. Adjusting it. That would make sense. Yes, but now we've established that the lion never existed. Which can only mean that the thing responsible for gobbling up all that food was Mr. Garadev's wife. Yeah, well. She's also a person who gave her husband a mighty slap around the face. One so hard that it left a perfect hand mark, in fact. Damn! She must have hit him hard! He must have got knocked the heck out, too. I'd love to know the answer to that question. Oh, I spy something not good. Is that a card? Oh, wait a minute. I don't think this is a bookmark. That would explain the slap. And look next to the signature here. Oh, what a passion! Oh, don't get any ideas, Susato-san. So this bookmark is actually a love note, then. Take that! Yes, it is this love note that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Passionate indeed. Perhaps the sender of this note, a certain Miss Mary, is the fly in the ointment here? Yep, that did it! You don't know her? So, the previous owner of the book was using it as a bookmark, you mean? Forgotten is John! And there we have it. Arouse the suspicions of the female heart, and you unleash a beast with the most ferocious bite. I agree, Sholmes. This time, man, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth. Your wandering eyes has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. No. Hold it! No, of course not. But there doesn't seem to be any doubt that the state of disarray that this room is in is a result of her wild temper. Alright, let's see what we can see. The base looks too small. Surely it's very unstable. It looks to me that, like, even the slightest knock would make it topple over. Wait, take a closer look at this. There's one candle missing. Why is that, I wonder? Why is one candle of the three missing from its holder? The carpet here has been ripped to shreds. Oh, look here. If you look closely at the edge, you can see scorch marks. Let's rethink this with that in mind. It's quite obvious.
Take that!
Take that! Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need to only look at the candlestick. I wanted to make sure that I was right this time. Yes, the remnants of a ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured are clearly visible. Indeed, the scorch marks at the edge clearly give the truth away. It appeared that this room was the scene of a little marital altercation. Mrs. Garrett's mighty arm muscles left an impression not only on her husband's face, but on the entire room. The force of her strike caused the candle to fall from the holder. And in seconds, the carpet was alight and the whole corner of the room in flames. But fire. And in this room, that ferocious beast bared its claws and ran amok. After the sparks of marital discord flew, this room was the scene of a fire! It's by a small fire. Elementary! Once I got past that first part, the rest of it just flew. I need to make sure my buttons are working. Are they not? I'm sure he'll be fine, hun. But man, she has... But you're right, though. She has a hell of an arm on her. That's weird. Hold on. One sec, because my Stream Deck's not working. Or at the very least, it's not... no, I'm not going to worry about it right now. I have not really used it much. Okay, you deserve that one. Here we go again. On the carpet. Was that destroyed by fire when a candle fell to the floor? That's sympathy. That's sympathy for you. Ugh. Gosh. It can only be described as a great British wonder. I'm really interested. What time of day was that? That's why he didn't see it. Mr. Sholmes. Well, I think we've got to the bottom of Mr. Garadip's situation now. What does that have to do with Mr. Natsume's circumstances? What? I just knew you were gonna say that. That makes no sense to me. Sorry? Oh no, is it that time already? So that's it. No more time to think. Oh, yes, I'm so sorry. Soseki-san will be waiting for us, and I'm gonna have to give him an answer. Yes, I know. Let's hail a Oh. Looks like something's going on over there in front of the Garadib's house. Hmm? If I could be of any assistance, I'd be happy to help. I'm from Japan, but I have studied English law. Did you see that? What was that all about? I'm not Horatio either. Oh, you're the other guy that lives down there, huh? Segura did mention that he had another lodger, didn't he? This must be the guy. Do you happen to know the other lodger who lives on the first floor? Sorry, battle, did you say? Oh, I guess he also really likes reading books. And I guess they had a argument? I see. Wait! There he goes. Seems he's unaware of what's happened to Mr. Natsume, so he can't really help us. With Soseki-san and that man as lodgers, the Garadib house is certainly full of eccentricities. Anyway, I'll go and find a carriage. Let's hope we can get to the prison before visiting hours are over. Oh, now let's not get carried away. Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing here? Spirit. He mentioned that once before, didn't he? That his lodgings were cursed, I mean. And there is much truth. Mr. Mustache. Sorry. What? What's that supposed to mean? Mr. Natsume, what did you mean by what you said just now about the trial tomorrow being cursed? Oh, I see. That's really agitated him. Are you referring to the prosecutor, the Reaper of the Bailey? No defendant has ever survived a trial in which the Reaper stands for the prosecution. Ever. Mr. McGilded. Mr. Sholmes, surely can't be that having failed to have the accused convicted, Lord Von Zex killed the man himself. Sorry? Oh, right. What? What on earth do you mean by that? Oh, now I'm scared. Exceptional. Seki-san looks like he's going to cry tears of joy. Right. When you said accursed lodgings before, you were referring to your room at Mr. Garredip's house, I assume. Do you mean to say you believe the place is cursed? That didn't take long then. Yes, why did you choose that? Seems a little inconvenient. Yes, well said. You mean the room really is cursed then? To believe, yes. To believe. Mr. Sholmes? It's about the case on the SS Bureau, if you recall. Well, yes. At that time, I was a suspect, but you believed in me and listened to my side of the story. And you helped us to investigate. What I want to know is why? Why did you believe me? Well, if you like, yes. But I could have been lying. Surely you must have had your doubts. You must have suspected me a little. What? But I could have betrayed your trust. Meaning... whether or not I could believe myself. You were so right, Kazuma. Mr. Natsume, if you'd like, in the trial tomorrow, I'd be happy to represent you. As I said, I only experienced a British courtroom for the first time yesterday. And although the man I was representing was found not guilty, I lost sight of something crucial. What to believe in, the defendant, justice, or the truth? How to believe, even. But I think I finally worked it out. I've decided I must believe in myself above all else, to trust my instincts. And my instincts are telling me that you, Mr. Natsume, are innocent of this crime. And it's imperative that we prove that in court. I will fight for your innocence until the bitter end, with every weapon available to me. So I hope you'll permit me to represent you tomorrow. Of course, Mr. Natsume. Yes, I think you're right about that. It's been a roundabout journey, but I got there in the end. Miss Susato, would you be willing to stand by my side tomorrow and help me in court? Shocking events of yesterday's trial still weigh heavily on my mind, but it's time to stop looking backwards. Kazuma believed in me, and Mr. Sholmes believes in me now too. So it's time. Time that I learned to believe in myself. Soseki-san has no one. He's all alone. So it's my job to help him, to fight his corner. Tomorrow, in the courtroom, with all the strength I can muster. Alright, I'll be right back. Showtime. Well, I never expected this. Would have thought we'd be back here again so soon. Well, yes, I suppose that's true. But for the person in the dock, it may as well be his or her one and only time at court, and it could be life-changing. In which case, treating it as research may seem a little crass. Ah, Mr. Natsume. Good morning. Yes, I've heard that expression. I had a feeling he didn't get much sleep. Do all literary people take things so literally? Really? Because I can feel the tremors on the floor. Yes? Oh, neither did I. Do you know why that might be, Mr. Sato? So that all-knowing look on your face is just coincidence then, is it? Lord Van Zeeks? Is that right, Mr. Sato? Oh, I knew it! Yeah, Inspector Gregson told us something similar, didn't he? The trial 2 days ago marked Lord Van Zeek's return to the courtroom after a long hiatus. The trial of Magnus McGilded. Ugh, what a harrowing experience that was. But we wouldn't have realized, of course, having only just arrived in the country. Yeah. Me? Well, I suppose that's true. Please! I don't rub shoulders with Deathbringers! Ugh, thanks for that. Well, let's not forget that it was you, Mr. Natsume, who asked me to represent you. Yes, it's true that I'm just a student, new to London, with little in the way of experience or skills, or luck. But I promise you this. I will fight your corner until the bitter end, and I will believe in you, Mr. Natsume. Well, alright then, Mr. Natsume. It's time. Let's go. There we go. Alright then, Mr. Natsume, it's time. Let's go. I just unplugged my controller for a second. My second appearance in a British courtroom. And my second trial against the Reaper. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Because this time, I won't let my faith waver. I'll believe in my client to the last. Just like you believed in me. I believe I could do this now. I'm ready for this fight. The defense is ready, my lord. Sorry, what? Do you have a point? Sato-san. Well, there's two people in the jury, I know. Mr. Garrett, Mrs. Garradib, and Mr. Fairplay. No kidding, Ryan. Whew. Actually, it's been 2 days now. All right, here we go again. Inspector Gregson. Olive green? Comatose. What? So don't even know who she is for sure? Okay. It happened on the pavement, running alongside Briar Road, a wide thoroughfare for horse-drawn vehicles. It had not long since stopped snowing as the victim, Miss Green, was walking down the street. Out of the blue, she was approached from behind by the accused and stabbed in the back. Luckily, the young lady's life was spared, and she is currently being treated in one of the city's hospitals. But being unconscious as she is, we've been unable to take a statement from her, of course. Alright, let's take a look at the case file. Alright, I need to take a look at this. Young woman rendered unconscious following a stab wound to the back. Olive green, female, stout build, early 20s. The east side pavement of Briar Road. Raleigh B. Yeah. Alright. The victim remains unconscious. Her name was gleaned from her personal effects. Other details are unknown. Apart from the single stab wound from the large knife, no other signs of injuries were observed. The assailant was seen running away by the reporting officer and was successfully arrested the following day. Let's see. The sum of 2 shillings tendered the receipt of the picture of Monsieur Lecault, a meal for Gabaro. Let's see. Centerbury earnings. Ouch. That big thing is starting to make me scared to walk down the street now. Even the scragged looking Sosike-san, I suppose. The jackknife, huh?
Yes!
Yes! If theft or grievance have been ruled out as the motive, what reason could Mr. Natsume possibly have had for stabbing the young woman? Yet you arrested the man in spite of that, in a totally unjustified and heavy-handed way. Hey! I'm just letting you know, she's not cleaning that up, you dick. What? I'm gonna need as much info as I can. It was 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the incident occurred, and there was an unusually light fog. Visibility was reasonably good, and there was no one else but the victim and the accused. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed on the pavement. The accused ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor, those being a number of old books he just bought. He was on his way home from a bookshop, it seems. It was just a matter of working out who the books belonged to, and we found the bloke to arrest him. Let's see. Yep, that's a knife in her back. Well, What are you doing, Mr. Sato? Well, now that you mention it, when we visited him in the prison yesterday, he did tell us what had all happened. As I was walking along the accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman wearing a green overcoat she was. And just as I went to overtake her, she suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed under the cold, hard slabs of stone at my feet. I was terrified. I had to get away from there, so I ran as fast as my legs could carry me back to my accursed lodgings. The defendant has done nothing more than admit he fled the scene of a terrifying incident. That does not mean that he's guilty of the heinous crime of stabbing the woman in the back. Ugh. Yes, my lord. Nothing for it. I have to use this cross-examination to turn the tables here. It's our only chance. Let's let's see. Hold on. I need to check something. Yeah, she was stabbed. Bag seal. Yeah, I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. Yeah, I don't really see much off about it right now. But maybe I will as the case goes on.
Hold it!
Hold it! A light fog, you say? That's light, is it? I've read that London is famous for its fog. But in my country, people usually imagine that gives the city a rather beautiful appearance. I see. Ugh. Ugh, Sasato-san, and I should definitely remember to stop, look, and listen. Hold it! How are you able to state that with any certainty? Ah, yeah. Inspector Gregson mentioned the witnesses yesterday, didn't he? Then we must hear their testimony. But wait a minute. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon in the middle of winter, it would have been dark already. No matter how light the fog might have been, no one could have seen. Which means we really need to hear those witnesses' statements. If I could just get through the fog of this Chronicles examination, maybe we'll be able to. Hold it! From behind, you say? Wait. Hold on. I just realized something, but why aren't there any blood stains? I just realized there's no blood coming from the wound. I know that basically with a knife, once you're stabbed, it also kind of creates a plug. It basically also creates a bit of a plug to make sure not much blood seeps out. But still, you'd think there would be at least a little blood. Like if it stayed in her back, there should at least be some blood. So, On the contrary, my client has been exceedingly unlucky. But you can't deny, Arcane, that there should at least be some blood, and it's clean as a whistle. Hold it! Mr. Natsume's belongings? Damn. What do you mean? Yeah, no. If it's only 3 books, I'm pretty sure all of us could carry it with one hand, right? With just 3 somewhat small books. Hold it! The defendant apparently visits a second-hand bookshop on a daily basis. Yeah. Can you tell us more about the bookshop in question, please, Inspector? Okay. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, Bourbon Books. So it's not a far walk, honestly. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, so it's a pretty easy walk. Yeah, I agree. The most important point that the inspector just made being... The crucial detail in what you've just told the court, Inspector, is the location of the bookshop. So, where is it exactly? Oh, yes, of course. I must have been so nervous I didn't take it in. No, no, not yet. The trial's only just begun, after all. Yes, miss. At once, miss. Sorry, I made a mistake, miss. Hold it! I want to try that one again. Most important point. His name. Wait. I often think, Inspector, that what really makes for a good bookshop is the quality of the books that they stock. For example, you go to a shop and buy a serialized set of novels, but when you return home you find that the third volume is missing. Exactly! That is the point I was trying to make. Yes! Wait, what just happened? Yes, miss. At once, miss. Sorry I made a mistake, miss. Wait. Wait, hold on. That's not the name of the shop. That's what she meant. Damn it. Oh, I fell asleep at that one.
Hold it!
Hold it! Most important part is the name. Inspector Gregson, may I ask you a favor? Would you kindly add the name of the bookshop to your formal testimony, please? I believe it may be of vital importance. Oh, well, you know, I mean, yes! It could be a very important clue. Okay, I am sorry, guys. I fell asleep at that one. Could that man be any more sardonic? Objection! If I could stop you there, Inspector Gregson. This is a receipt that we found in Mr. Natsume's room. It was issued on the day of the incident and details the purchase of 3 second-hand books. Yes, but the point is not where the receipt was found, but the name of the shop printed on it. This receipt was issued from a bookshop called Your Books. Yes, my lord. So Mr. Natsume did indeed purchase a number of books at a second-hand bookshop that day. However, the bookshop in question was not Bourbon Books!
Objection!
Objection! But in fact, that is the bookshop which the defendant visited on the day in question. And this receipt proves it.
Objection!
Objection!
Objection! I disagree. I mean, after all, yes, thank you. Have a look at this, please. If the defendant had been returning from Bourbon Books, then yes, he would almost certainly have passed the place where Miss Green was attacked. However, if we take into account the fact that he was actually at another bookshop, Your Books, it may very well turn out that he wouldn't have passed that location at all. Absolutely. It absolutely could be right. Guys, focus on the case, please. All right. And there you have it. As you can clearly see now... oh. Oh, Susato has teeth. He could have gone the other way, though. Ah! Ugh. What do you mean? Oh, she's absolutely right. The claims the Seki-san must have passed the location incident on his way home from Your Books, but... the assertion just made by the prosecution is fundamentally flawed. Yes, my lord. You can see what I mean on this map. Returning from Your Books to his lodgings, Mr. Natsume could have followed the route suggested by the prosecution. However, that isn't the only conceivable route to take between the two places. He could have gone this way. If the defendant used these streets, look what happens. He arrives back at his lodgings without passing the location where the victim was attacked.
Objection!
Well, Objection! But, yes, I got it. Obviously, we must ask the man himself. Ask Mr. Natsume which route he took home. I don't believe this! Ugh. But even if that is the case, the defense still... What? I don't believe it. Does this mean...
Guilty!
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Shit! No, not yet. This isn't over yet! I still have one last chance to sway the opinion of the jury. I have to tip the balance of those skills the other way. I have to turn this around. Somehow. Call it antiquated if you want, but it's the defense's prerogative to carry out a summation examination if it so chooses. Right back at you, Mr. Fair Play. The juror's contentions. Sick. The little Nipponese oddity already admitted it himself, didn't he? If he said that a woman in green collapsed before his eyes, why, it can only have been the victim. The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop, not in winter. So the poor woman was attacked from behind, was she? How dreadful. I really don't care. Can we just wrap this up now? I've got work to be doing. Your books. Yes. Nice shop, that. Urban books? No, not worth a visit. Oh boy. Why did he have to run away like that? And how are we supposed to believe in some phantom attacker that nobody could see? This is impossible. How can I possibly make a case for the defense? Yes, I know. I have to turn the tide. I must make the jurors change their minds. Well, 4 of them at least. Oh, boy. Yes, my lord. I just need to keep this trial going somehow. Whatever it takes. Come on, Ryunosuke. You can do it. Hold it! You're right that at the time of the incident, the defendant admits to have seen someone wearing a green overcoat walking ahead of him. But let us not forget, madam, the defendant vehemently denies attacking the woman. But if that's a lie as you're suggesting, do you not think he would have concocted something more credible? I could tell you what's going through my funny little mind right now, but you wouldn't like it. Ugh. That one, well, for her. I do feel like I am gonna have to press some of them because hold it! But you can't deny that there are other routes Mr. Natsume could have taken back from your books. Precisely. Well, yes, that's true. Well, yes, that's true as well. Well, yes, that's annoyingly true. Oh, yes. Why is all this true? I'm supposed to be convincing you here! A reason why Soseki-san might have taken the longer way home. Hold it! You're the wife of Mr. Garadib, aren't you? The landlord who rents Mr. Natsume his room. Oh, she's keeping up that charade? This is gonna be awkward. Why didn't you mention this yesterday? That you'd been selected for the jury in this trial, I mean. I see. Anyway, Mr. Natsume, the defendant, takes lodging in your master's house, doesn't he? And in that time, surely you must have taken stock of his character. Does Mr. Natsume look like the kind of man who would commit a crime such as this? What? Oh dear. Well, you just called him a worm, so... Anyway, I'd better be careful about inviting this maid to speak. She said enough damning things already. Okay, I need to hear from this guy. Hold it! A man's life is on the line here, sir. This will take as long as it takes. Oh, I see. That must be very hard. So, you were out digging up the roads on the day of the incident as well, were you? What? Another coincidence? Marisham Street. Juror number 5, I need you to add the information to your formal statement, please. Please, sir, it's important. I was digging up Marisham Street from dawn till dusk. Aha! Objection! Those two statements are clearly at odds with one another. Okay, guys, remember that. Okay, so this laborer was working on Marisham Street, right? And right now, they're all saying he would have taken the short way home from your books down Marisham Street to Briar Road. But if people were working on that street, well, juror number 3. Juror number 5's words just now are extremely significant. Just take a moment to consider the implications of what's been said on our map of the local area. On the day in question, Mr. Natsume visited this bookshop to purchase a number of secondhand books. And on the same day, we now know that there were works being carried out on Marisham Street, making it impassable. Which means that the defendant's route home could not have taken him along Marisham Street and down Briar Road. That would have taken the whole street. He couldn't take that way. So, the only conclusion is this. The defendant must have taken the longer route back to his lodgings. Juror number 3, you said the following. The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop. But, we see now that he had no choice. Yes! And, alright, we got some more info out of it, too. Alright, so not only did we change minds, but we also got some new info out of it. So now we know which way he had to have taken home. Managed to change a couple of minds at least. It strengthened our position somewhat. Yes, that's exactly what we gotta do. Von Zix is looking to bring this trial to an early conclusion. That's what we have to prevent, by whatever means we have at our disposal. Right, the prosecution can't speak during this. Yes, my lord. Right.
Hold it!
Hold it! No. What I said was hold it. What I wanted to ask was, do you visit your books often? And at what time did you visit your books on the day in question? Just before 5, you say? Exactly when the victim was attacked. Are you sure about the time? Wait, what do you mean? Wait a minute! Let me get this straight. This happened on Calabash Road? Juror number 6, I must insist that you add that information to your formal statement. It may very well be extremely significant. Yes, just 2 more to go. Wish I knew how to do a Susato takedown. I suppose words will have to suffice for now. But guys, the reason why I made my eyes wide... He said that a woman in green collapsed in front of him. But look what he's wearing! Objection! Those 2 statements clearly show a flaw in the juror's reasoning. Well, juror number 2, juror number 6. Unbelievable. It's not like I was loud or anything. There's at least one fact of which we could be sure here. The bookshop receipt found in the defendant's room clearly indicates that on the day of the attack, he had been to your books and purchased a number of second-hand titles. He then returned home on foot. That's correct. But what he does remember is seeing someone appear in front of him on the way. Someone in a green overcoat who suddenly collapsed on the pavement before his eyes.
Objection!
Objection! Can we really be sure of that, madam? I'm sure you heard juror number 6's account of what happened to him that day. That same afternoon, there was somebody else apart from the victim who was wearing a green overcoat and who fell over on the icy streets in the neighborhood. That's right, I'm referring, of course, to a hard of hearing juror number 6. That is entirely possible, yes. After all, the old man has a somewhat similar build to the victim. And crucially, we know precisely where the old man in green overcoat fell. Therefore, if the person who Mr. Natsume saw collapsing in front of him was in fact juror number 6, it means the defendant must have taken the long route back to his lodgings. And if that's true, then clearly the crime scene on Briar Road where the woman was stabbed was not on his way home. Is everyone keeping up with what's going on? Thank you. What? And that, my friends, is game!
Objection!
Oh. Lord Van Zeeks. What do you mean?
Objection!
Objection! I haven't tricked anyone. Everything I've said is the truth. Well, if I'm honest, I don't have a clue, no. Less than 2 meters? That's not much at all. Ugh. Ugh. Crushed in a single sentence. You don't remember? Chi, are you there? I'm in trouble. Uh-oh. What are you talking about? It's next witnesses? Yeah, I remember one of them being a Scotland Yard policeman, no less. Alright. No matter who Van Zeeks brings to the stand as his witnesses, and no matter what they say, I believe in Soseki-san. I know he's innocent, and I'll keep believing to the very end, until this battle is over! Are you okay? Raleigh. Oh, Raleigh beat. Really beat. And he looks the part. Patricia beat. What's the story here? Ah. Oh, well, congrats. But yeah, I get the pun with his name. Its name is Raleigh B, and, you know, the pun really beat. And boy, he looks it. No, it was your husband I was asking about. He seems tired. Oh, really? I'm sure I've heard that before, actually. I wouldn't be just falling asleep on my feet. I'd have collapsed long ago! And a man of slumber. What a great witness he's going to be. Why do I always get the weird ones? Like, is it just in the Ace Attorney Handbook? Oh, wait, it is. Honey, get this guy a blanket. I feel like he really needs some sleep. I can tell he has not had 40 winks in a pretty long time. Sweet, and Raleigh was taking me out for a meal. There was no time to change after work. Anyway, two silhouettes appeared out of the fog on the pavement in front of us. All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor, then the other scattered something before running off. We ran straight over, of course, and then went for help at a nearby police box. It was definitely that Japanese man in the dock. Wally and I both saw him as clear as day. What do you mean by that? Except that the man's so tired, his wife has to do all the talking. Yes, my lord. H.E., like, seriously, someone get this guy a blanket and help him rest on the bench or something. Seriously. He looks like he's about to pass out in any second. Hold it! No time to change after work, you say? Are you also a member of the police, Mrs. B? Well, I think you could probably see why children and the elderly can't do the job, can you? Can't you? Is he talking in his sleep? This is creepy. Oh dear. No, it doesn't. What's that? What's that now? Oh, it's your ID card. Your badge, I guess. So, fighting crime doesn't appear to come into it then. Okay, that's adorable. What a charming couple. If a little Over the top, perhaps. Hold it! Two silhouettes. Pat and Wrong. Aw, Patrol. God dang it. I just caught that. Yes, unfortunately it does. No, you're right, honey. You're right, honey. Yeah, no, I got it. Although they used that joke in Spirit of Justice, too. They're still maintaining there was no one else other than the victim and the attacker. It's starting to seem like that must be how it really happened. Well, that doesn't stop. Well, that didn't stop Mr. Natsume, did it? He fled the scene all too convincingly. Hold it! Scattered something. What do you mean by that? Some old books, huh? Hold it! Let's not forget that it remains to be established that the defendant was indeed the attacker. Any more insults you want to throw in? I see. It's just tough. They seem as though they're telling the truth here. Man, this is killing me. Hold it! Was it your husband who went to fetch help? I see. Forgive my ignorance, but what do you mean exactly by the right police box? I see. Yeah, no, I got that too, Ryan. Anyway. I'm pretty sure seeing that might have woken him up for a bit. Let's move on, shall we? Damn. Hold it! But surely you wouldn't have been able to see his face by the light of the gas street lamps, would you? Right. Yes, and what of the fog? Yes, alright, I take your point. Now, could you stop shaking your husband around? As far as this couple's testimony is concerned, there can't be any question. It was Saseki-san that you saw running away from the scene of the crime. So that's it, is it? That's their entire testimony? Well, I hate to admit it, but on hearing the testimony, it really does seem as though Mr. and Mrs. Beat saw what they say they saw. Mr. Natsume running away from the scene on Briarwood that day. So if that's true, where does it leave us? Oh no! Then what do we do? What are you trying to say? What do you mean, somewhere else? Oh, right. Okay. Why do I always seem to be so up against it? Oh, yes, of course. What is it? What? No, 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 no. Oh, no, it's really not that at all. That would actually help a lot. I really didn't mean to cause offense. Please put your husband's fists down. Actually, that would help a lot. Okay. Hold on a second! He only bought 3!
Objection!
Objection! So, you're saying that there were 4 books? I'm sorry, Mrs. B. But there's a fundamental flaw in that statement of yours. Simply that, at the scene of the crime, there were only 3 books, not 4! This is the receipt from the bookshop where the defendant bought his books. Yes, and it details Mr. Natsume's purchases that day. But as you can see, only 3 books are listed. Oh, really? Have a good look at this photographic print of the scene of the crime. As you can see clearly from this evidence as well, there are only 3 books. No, madam, I'm afraid your powers of observation cannot be relied upon. So it cannot be denied that though you say it was the defendant you saw, you could very well be mistaken.
Objection!
What? He sees right through me! What are you talking about?
Objection!
Objection! But what about the photographic print? It only shows 3 books. That print? You mean to say? I don't believe it. It's the 4th book. Wait, hold on. Hold on. That corner of the book looked burned. No! Yes. Let's see. Nicole. It's something yearnings. Canterbury earnings. But there are only 3 books on the receipt, and Mrs. Beat mentioned 4. The Lion's Pride! The victim is holding her own book? Guys, do you remember what Mr. Garadeb lost? Do you remember what happened at Mr. Garadeb's house? What? Futile? I walked right into this, didn't I? You're right. You'd never be able to read it in this state, especially not the latter pages. A book recently damaged by fire. Why does that seem to raise a red flag with me? I'm afraid I don't know any English literature at all, so it wouldn't be something I've heard. Wait a minute! The Lion's Pride? That's strange. I think I have heard of a book by that name before, and very recently, too. This isn't her book! Haha. Ryan, it's already burnt. It's already burned. I know, but if I fight back in the wrong way now, I could very well just make matters worse. I think. What do you do now?
Objection!
Objection! I'm not done yet. Well, it might be over as far as you're concerned, but I can't think of what to say. I am, to my shame, still a very inexperienced lawyer. So you will have to forgive me, but I consider my assistant's advice essential and her opinions invaluable. Go ahead, Miss Susato. Please. Yes, I understand. And thank you, Miss Susato. This is it. Susato-san has managed to win us one last chance here. I can't let it go to waste. The defense wishes to present evidence, my lord. Take that! The evidence in question is what we could see from the newly presented photographic print of the crime scene. The fourth book found in the victim's hand.
Objection!
Oh, yes, my lord. It's, yes, I think you might be right. Got it! I would ask the court to observe the back of the book in question. So we have to ask ourselves, why was the victim clutching what is clearly an unreadable book? It is undeniably an extremely unnatural thing for her to have been doing.
Objection!
A charred book. There is just one possibility here, which I can't bring myself to rule out. It's an outside chance, certainly, but worth a try. Alright, I'll explain my theory. Its owner. My lord, the burn on the back of this book reveals a startling truth. About the book's owner. The question of how this book came to be in the victim's hand has yet to be answered. However, as to the questions of who the book really belongs to and where it originated, the defense has very credible answers. Take that! The answer is that the book belongs to the couple who owns the house where the defendant has his lodgings. Everyone remember who owns this book? A certain Mr. and Mrs. Garadib. And whether this is some extraordinary coincidence or some kind of fate at work, I don't know. But of all the people in London, one of the 6 chosen for jury duty in this courtroom today is none other than Mrs. Garadib herself. Things would be so much easier if you would just drop the pretense. Alright then, how about a simple question for you? Have you ever seen this book in Mr. Garadib's house?
Objection!
Objection! This is not mere conjecture. The defense happens to know that on the day in question, at almost exactly the same time as the victim was stabbed on the pavement below, another incident was taking place in the room on the top floor of Mr. and Mrs. Garadib's house. A fire, my lord.
Objection!
Perhaps it would make more sense if I told you that the cause of the fire was marital discord. Without going into details, it appears that Mrs. Garadib was considerably enraged. Apparently, she continued to attack Mr. Garadib even amid the flames. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh! Up in smoke. Then the wife started hurling things at me. There was I, back up against the window under heavy enemy fire. Incendiary books incoming 10 to the dozen.
Objection!
That's quite true. We also saw no sign of broken glass when we visited the Garadib household. But is it not conceivable that the window was open at the time and... Hello? Okay. Hey, okay. I'm going to guess that my microphone went out for a sec. But yeah. Here we go. No, wait! The mystery of the fourth book still hasn't been... What? No, forgive the discourtesy this time? Ugh.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
This is bad. That's twice now. It's over. Mr. Sato? You're not suggesting... My lord! The defense asks to exercise its right to a summation examination. I don't intend to trick anybody. I intend to uncover the truth. This is no time to be downcast. As long as there's a chance, I have to stay strong and determined. Oh, God, this is difficult. Oh, God. I need a break after that. Wish me luck, guys. I'm gonna need all of it. Judicial findings. The accused left behind evidence at the scene, didn't he? Those 3 books of his. If there was some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider. Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to this crime if the window was closed, can it? Deary me, it was only a little book, hardly life-threatening, even with a direct hit. Look, I just want to get this over with. If I don't bring home some pay tonight, I'll be in a tidy bit of trouble. Did I say titty? Damn it. Think of it, we had a fire at home a while ago. Gave me the sneezes. But how? What would even constitute a tangible explanation here? And there I was thinking this might be hard. No pressure then. I do have an idea. Oh, yes, my lord. All right, Ryunosuke, focus your mind now. Clearly, the key to the summation examination is going to be juror number 4, the maid. Or should I say, Mrs. Garridib. There must be a way to link the two. Yes, that's what we have to find. Using every technique I've learned in my short career so far. Whatever it takes. Hold it! But as we know now, there were 4 books, not 3. There's every possibility that the 4th book, in fact, belongs to the defendant's landlord. Sorry? That's not exactly how I put it, no. I suppose it is, since I've nothing witty left to say. Hold it! So, you might be willing to change your decision, you mean? That's great. And not at all extreme. Overwhelmingly. I'd be happy to do that too, if only I could. Right. I'm glad you omitted rational there. Hold it! But what about the possibility that the window was open? Oh, okay, honey. How can you be so sure? But you couldn't categorically state that the window wasn't open, could you? Then what's the point in even having windows, huh? Oh, sorry. Somehow I need to show there's an undeniable possibility that the window was open. Because this young man isn't going to budge otherwise. Hold it! But the little book was on fire at the time, was it not? There's really no such thing as a loving incendiary bomb. Oh, well, any kind of betrayal is certainly a bad thing, yes. But I think the argument might have arisen out of your misunderstanding, Mrs. Garridib. Right. Well, we'll see about that. But what about juror number 5? He doesn't seem to be turning a hair at Mrs. Garridib's relentless onslaughts. Hold it! That's what I'm thinking too, Colin. You just want to get this over with. How can you sit there and say something like that? A man's future is at stake here. What? What? Another shining example of marital bliss, then. Sorry? Helpful. Don't even go there, Miss Susato. There must be some way to jog his memory about this. Hold it! Does that have anything to do with your decision about the defense's culpability in this case? Could you tell us more about that fire? You put candles on a cake? Was it some kind of devil? definitely sounds like devil worship to me. And by the sneezes, I presume you mean a cold. But how did you catch a cold from a fire? The windows. Thanks, hon. I knew it. But something about this old man's story is playing on my mind for some reason. Yes, but once again, the jurors' statements are full of personal prejudice. A lot of them seem convinced they're right, even in the face of logical arguments to the contrary. Yeah, you don't necessarily need to find contradictions between their assertions. Just a connection might do the trick. Alright, I'll see what I can do. If anything stands out, I'll go in for a strike. And I know where to do it. Objection! Those two juror statements clearly contradict one another. Juror number 3, do you see? Hey, Zanaga, what's up? Did you hear what juror number 6's account of his birthday celebrations last year? It seems, despite being a Londoner, he once opened his windows in the middle of winter. Uh-huh. Exactly. On the day in question, at the time of the incident, there was a fire in the Garadib household. And Mr. Garadib had the following to say about it. The whole place filled with smoke.
Oh my. Excuse me.
Excuse me! Juror number 4, do you have something to say about that? Mrs. Garadib! It's imperative that you confirm something for the court. So please, it's time to drop the pretense now. When the fire started in your house that day, did you or your husband open the window? The room would have been thick with smoke after the carpet and bookcase caught fire as they did. In a situation like that, it's inconceivable that you wouldn't have opened the window. Even though your house was on fire? Of course, I should have realized. Objection! Whoops.
Hold it!
I messed that up. I may have jumped there. There was nothing whimsical about it. Yeah, I need to reread them. I got a little ahead of myself. Hold it! The fourth book found at the scene of the crime shows very obvious signs of fire damage. And the title of the book is The Lion's Pride. The same title, in fact, as the book that Mr. Garibald told us that he had been reading. On the day in question, did you or did you not throw at your husband the copy of The Lion's Pride that he had been reading? Why did you not reveal this information to the court from the outset? I really don't.
Oh, boy.
Huh? Excuse me! What is it, juror number 5? The man doesn't even flinch. Please tell me that's not because he's so used to being hit all the time. Oh dear, what a disaster. Oh? No words, just terror. I'll never use the word lightly again. No, I wasn't thinking that. What? Attack? Who are you going to attack? Alright. We'll come back to the bow and arrow thing later, if I dare. I got it now.
Objection!
Objection! Those two statements clearly have a deeply significant connection. Juror number 2, do you think perhaps that this could be one such novel alternative? An alternative explanation as to how the victim was stabbed in the back. We've demonstrated that the fourth book, The Lion's Pride, that was found at the scene of the crime, was originated in Mr. Garibald's room on the top floor of his house. Therefore, it's equally possible that some other object besides the book could have found its way from the Garibald household to the street below. After all, Mrs. Garrideb could have thrown any number of different objects at her husband. Isn't that right, juror number 4? I'm beginning to think that ever since the true origins of this book came to light, perhaps she had a feeling this might be what happened. I'm really taking a big gamble here. It was a bold accusation to make, but I haven't any real evidence to back it up. But I'm certain that at the very least this warrants further investigation. Alright, Mr. Foreman, I'll try to explain the defense's theory. The other object that found its way from the Garrideb household to the scene of the crime was... Oh yeah, I'm dead serious! Take that! Juror number 4, Mrs. Garrideb. I must apologize in advance for this, but I need you to confirm something else for the court. This knife. Have you ever seen this knife before? My lord, remember that when the victim was attacked, Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb were in the throes of an argument. Mrs. Garrideb was hurling anything she could at her husband, who had been backed up against a window. A window that had been opened to clear the smoke, and through which a book sailed to land at the crime scene. Yes, I admit there are many details we don't yet understand. But that's the point. That's precisely why we must not allow this trial to end. Not right now! Mrs. Garrideb, your answer, please. Have you seen this knife before or not?
K.O.
Thank you, madam. Mr. Foreman! We did it! Ah! This trial is still continuing! Damn it! What do you mean by that? What's his angle this time? $14 meters? Oh, that's a little farther than I'd imagine. Um. There's nothing I can say to that. I will admit. That one was just... I will admit it's a bit of a stretch. Mr. Sato. Maybe let's pick our battles here? Oh man, Susato is on the attack!
Objection!
Damn it! Will you stop voicing all that whine? Oh boy. Oh boy. I think he's awake now. It's good for his... Sorry. You see, Sa, the windows on the top floor of the Garden House are top-hinged casements. Obviously, if anything had been thrown out of the window, we would have seen it. I did leave the scene to go and fetch help, but my trusty Raleigh was there to make sure nothing was disturbed. And I took my eye off the crime scene for one moment, Sa. Nothing strange to report on that front, Sa. Oh boy. Sorry, but what exactly is a top-hinged casement window? Of course. Sorry. Alright, I'll try. Oh, son of a bitch! So much for that theory. Oh, damn it. That doesn't open very much, does it? It prevents it opening? This is all news to me. No. No. That can't be. How's this happening? I haven't even started the cross-examination yet, and already my argument's been destroyed. Ugh. My lord. Oh, good. Another desperate situation. How many is that today? I lost count. Hold it! How can you say that for certain? Did he? Can't say I remember. They are a cute couple, I won't lie. No, none of this is what I meant. I meant, how can you say for certain that this case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb? Yes, well, so could you answer the question? That was a waste of time then. Yeah? I wasn't planning on going back just yet. I've only just arrived here. Thank you. I'll try. Thank you. I want to take a look at that. Item 1. A policeman will strive to preserve the peace within his allotted beat. A patrolling officer is expected to walk 20 miles around his beat every day for the furtherance of community relations. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. I'll have to remember that. Hold it! By which you mean they don't open fully, is that correct? I see. Would it have been so hard for somebody to mention this top hinged casement thing before? Well, I have another question for you, Constable. How do you even know? Why would you have any idea what sort of windows Mr. and Mrs. Garridip's house is furnished with? Hold on. Excuse me! Do you have something to add, Mrs. B? You look, well, delighted. Is there some particular reason for that? Lucky? What do you mean? Oh, I hadn't realized. Constable B! That really was cutting it close then. I see. I was unaware of that. I see. I think perhaps we should make sure we have that information officially on record. Let's see, the pavement where the victim was found lies just outside Constable Beat's beat, the border of which runs down the middle of Briar Road. Okay, we'll have to remember that. Hold it! But according to my notes here, the sun had gone down already and it was dark. Sorry? Can't it guide you to answer the question? It certainly seems like they're telling the truth. Hold it! Yes, you said that you went to a nearby police box to fetch another officer. Is that right? Oh, brother. Okay, that's a bit much. Oh, please. 15 minutes.
Hold it!
Hold it! Nothing to report. Really? That seems a little strange. This burnt copy of the Lion's Pride was originally in the Garradeb household, so the question remains, how did it find its way into the hand of the victim? Can you shed any light on that, seeing as you were at the scene of the crime the entire time? Even if that were possible, why would the victim have been gripping a book like that in her hand? Because from this photographic print, she had a bag over her shoulder. Is that so? There's something about this statement that's not sitting right with me. Two mysteries: how that knife ended up in her back and how that book ended up in her hand. There must be some common thread between them. Oh, yes, of course. What is it? What? I wasn't really... I mean, what's she doing? I really don't remember ever suggesting that I doubted you. That was a very loud mutter. I heard that. Duly noted, Mrs. Beat. Please, I humbly ask you to continue. Hold on. Hold it! Mrs. B, nobody's questioning what you've told us. Oh, very clear. You also mentioned something about having a poor sense of direction? What the?
Excuse me.
Excuse me! Constable Beat, is there a problem? Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind, perhaps? You mean Mrs. Beat lost her way on the night of the incident? Sorry, what bouquet are you talking about? Yes, how romantic? What? What was that all about? Husband Beat looked very obviously troubled during that exchange. Mrs. Beat, this bouquet you just mentioned, I'd like you to add details about it to your testimony, please. He's been pretty quiet. Hold it! You mean you dropped the bouquet at the scene of the crime? And then you went to the police box to report it to the policeman whose beat it was on. Your husband, presumably. So the case somehow moved from one side of Briar Road to the opposite. Maybe just call it a rose. On the edge of the pavement? In front of the Garadiv's house. Wait. Something doesn't add up. Why? What? Hold on. That can't be right. Can it? This... That's... Let's see. Ah, this is a rose, is it? I've never seen one before. I wouldn't say that exactly, but I do know 3 types at least. Yes, plum blossom, peach blossom, and cherry blossom. It's very stylish paper that the flower's wrapped in, isn't it? Oh, I suppose it's because I'm not used to seeing English print. It looks so exotic to me. Is something wrong? So you do love your cakes. I don't see anything wrong with it. I don't see any. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong here. I'm gonna save, because I have a couple of ideas, but I'm not exactly sure. Crime scene for one moment, huh?
Objection!
Objection! You claim, Constable Beat, there was nothing to report in 15 minutes or so you were guarding the scene. But that cannot be! In your testimony just now, Mrs. Beat, you explained to the court that when you arrived back at the scene of the crime with the policeman assigned to that beat, the bouquet you had dropped at the victim's side was no longer anywhere nearby.
Objection!
Objection!
Objection! But if that were the case, why did Constable Beat not testify to the fact? No one else approached the scene and nothing was removed from it. That's what he said. No, because sadly, it's not only a bouquet we're talking about here. More than one thing in this case is mysteriously the wrong way round. Think about it. Besides Mrs. Beat's bouquet, there's Mr. Garradib's book. I see now. I see what's going on. Mr. Garradib's copy of The Lion's Pride, which was thrown out of the window by his wife, would have struck the pane of the casement window and landed here on the west side of the street. And yet, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road in the victim's hand. Meanwhile, according to the testimony we've heard, Mrs. Beat's bouquet should have been dropped here at the scene of the crime on the east side of the street. But in fact, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road in front of Mr. and Mrs. Garradib's house. There's no logical explanation for those things, unless somebody deliberately moved them. Oh good, Mrs. Garradib's come around. You might call it nitpicking, Mrs. Garradib, but deliberately meddling with the scene of a crime is a criminal offense. It's called, tampering. But the person responsible for this tampering cannot admit to it for a very subtle but compelling reason.
Objection!
Yes, there is someone who tampered with the scene of the crime that evening. All the evidence and all the testimony points to that one particular person. I got it. Take that! Obviously, there's only one person it could have been. Constable Raleigh B., it was you! Mrs. B., you said in your testimony that your husband asked you to go to a nearby police box to fetch the officer on duty. The 15 minutes that you were absent from the scene is the only opportunity anyone had to tamper with it. Objection! If that was true, Constable B would have seen him do it.
Objection!
I actually know why. I have a pretty good idea. Constable B had a very good reason for wanting to tamper with the scene of the crime. That's the key to this entire affair. Yes, my lord. Constable Beat's motive for tampering with the crime scene was to hide where the victim fell. Where the victim fell to the ground. That is what this Bobby had to cover up at all costs. That's certainly what everybody has been led to believe. But in fact, that isn't where the victim was stabbed at all. Oh, that's easy. Very easy, in fact. Take that! On the evening in question, Mr. Garridib's book fell directly down from the open window above, and your bouquet, Mrs. Beat, never moved at all. What did move was the scene of the crime itself!
Objection!
It was 5 o'clock in the evening and already dark. There was the typical London fog on the ground. When you saw the incident unfold and ran to the victim's aid, that was actually on the west side of Briar Road. Constable Beat then arranged for you to be absent for a while by sending you for help. And during the 15 minutes you were away, he transplanted the crime scene. He moved all the things shown in this print. The victim herself, the 4 books. He moved everything, in fact, to the pavement on the east side of Briar Road. But the constable overlooked one thing. Exactly. Which is why it was only the bouquet that was found in its original position on the pavement on the west side of Briar Road. And that is the defense's theory about what really happened that evening. How do you respond? Constable Raleigh Beat? Hmm? But you're also very tired. And there's a reason. Wishing the victim dead should be one too. Oh, hello. Hello, Combomster. It's really good. I've been really enjoying this case, and so is this game, and so has everyone else been, by the way. And combo. Okay. Well, anyway, thank you for coming in, though. Yeah, I've been enjoying myself. I have a possible explanation for why, on that particular evening, Constable Beat felt compelled to move the scene of the crime. I could think of one reason. That's fine. I understand, Combo. Yes, my lord. Do you guys know why he would do that? Because I have a pretty good idea. At once, my lord. England, Japan, makes no difference where you come from. Human emotions are the same. And I think I have a fairly good idea of the feelings behind this man's actions. Well, It's because of this. Guys, I want you to read item 1 and 2. And you'll figure out why. And where did the crime take place? Take that! I realize that I'm a foreigner in this land, and I have only just arrived from Japan. Which is why all this information about London's so-called bobbies is completely new to me. Yes, Ryan, I do. I've learned that, though honorable, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world, for example. But for Constable B, the day in question was special. On account of this bouquet, my lord. Constable B had worked so hard to be able to afford this simple gift for his wife, and was so looking forward to taking her out for a celebratory meal. What must have gone through the man's mind? I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Mrs. B puts up with a lot being married to a bobby like me. I wanted to show my dear wife how much I care. This is the warrant card that Constable B offered to lend to me earlier. Inside, among the rules for patrolling policemen, it says, when a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Constable B, is that or is that not the reason why you moved the whole scene of the crime that day? Exactly. To summarize, the incident actually occurred on Constable Beat's beat. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. This is the next beat to mine. Go to the police box that covers it. That's it. And remember, she has a bad sense of direction. How would she know? Knife in the back, I wouldn't be surprised either. And can you tell us, Constable, how many books did you move from one side of the road to the other in total? But what made you place that book in the victim's hand? When all the others were scattered haphazardly around, I mean. That's how you found it. You're sure it was this book, The Lion's Pride, that the victim was holding? Interesting. I need to sit down. My feet are starting to hurt. Hmm. I see. He'll make sure that he doesn't get fired for this. After all, it's like he can only see he only did what he did because he was so tired. Yeah. Like, his intentions were good. Objection! No, I disagree. Now that we know the true scene of the incident, there is someone else. Another person who could be responsible for the knife in the victim's back. Take that! The defense would once again like to request the cross-examination of a new witness, my lord. My assistant made the same request earlier. In order to finally reveal the truth about this case, it's imperative that we cross-examine juror number 4, Mrs. Joan Garadeb.
Objection!
Objection! But the situation is very different now. Mrs. Garadeb, answer me this. At the time of the incident, you were engaged in a violent argument with your husband, Mr. John Garadeb. In the course of the argument, a minor house fire was ignited, and to clear the smoke from the room, your husband opened a window that looks out over Briar Road. You threw this book at your husband when he was cornered with his back against the window. Upon striking the pane of the open top-hinge casement window, the book plummeted directly down, finding its way to what we now know to be the true scene of the incident. During the argument, you were beside yourself with rage. And as such, you threw not just books, but anything you could lay your hands on. So, let me ask you one more time, Mrs. Garridib. This knife, the one removed from the victim's back, have you really never laid eyes on it before? Seriously? Conveniently, yes.
Objection!
Are you joking? You know, I never did fully examine this. What? The tip! You're right. Well, guys, this is huge! This is why she wasn't stabbed! And there's no blood on it either! Yes, you don't think it could still be lodged in a victim, do you? I don't see any other evidence on it. Well, if I had evidence like that, believe me, I would have thrown it at her already. Thank you, Lord Van Zeeks. Oh, that's what I'm hoping for, my lord. This is such a strange feeling. For the first time since arriving in this country, it actually feels real. I'm here in the Old Bailey, and I'm a lawyer. Name and occupation. It sounds like even she doesn't know if she's a housewife or a maid or what anymore. What? Mr. Garadib! Man, there's all kinds of cute couples today, in there. The Battle of Garadib. Yes, on the day you're referring to, the wife and I did have a bit of a skirmish. Let's see. Yes, on the day you're referring to, the wife and I did have a bit of a skirmish. Can't recall the reason now. Knocked a candlestick over and set fire to the carpet. Soon had it out, though, and got the window open. Plenty of knives around our place. Can't say I'd noticed if one or two went missing, I'm afraid. If that ball-aid thing in the victim's back really was one of ours, you'll have a job proving it, I think. Oh dear. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Speaking of significant others. Need to call mine. What's wrong, honey? Why are you crying? It doesn't have to do with what? Oh, wait. It's August now, isn't it? Oh. Oh. Hmm? What's wrong? Wait, I thought it had something to do with Buddy, though. I still need you on. Like, this case is making me rack my brain. But only if you're okay. Oh, wait, I think I know. It's your it's your family, isn't it? Someone from your family. Well, you're what? Oh, I see. That's really sad. Oh, Theo White, the voice of Muriel, passed away. Well, looks like she was pretty old, getting pretty old, honestly. So she lived a full life. Okay, I see. Yeah. Okay. I. Mm-hmm. I did not hear about that until just what you posted. So Muriel, the voice of Muriel is gone now. She she's she passed away. But it but at the very least I could say it looks like she lived a full life. Yeah, yes, Colin, the voice of Muriel from Courage the Cowardly Dog just passed away. So, at least she didn't die too young, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. But I, I'm just letting you know. I was just. Mm-hmm. But yeah, yeah, I get what you mean. Um. Mm-hmm. So, honey, I. Right. I'm just. Yeah. So, I'm sorry to hear that, and I hope she had lived a really, really good life. Hmm. So, well, well, yeah, I'm not talking about Muriel. I'm talking about the voice actress. So, I know she lived a full life, and that helps think about that. Yeah, but it does help when you think about it that She didn't die. She didn't die too young, right? Yep, she lived a full life. So, but we all have a place among the divine. We only need to accept it. But yeah. Well, at least your kitty is always there. Yeah, just yeah. I'm sure you'll be fine, hon. Just, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Just hold on to Mars for a little bit, okay? So, alright. I just wanted to make sure you're okay, because when I see something like that in the chat, I don't care if I'm in the middle of stream, I don't care if I'm in the middle of something important, I'm gonna call my girlfriend and make sure she's okay. Mm-hmm. Watch him come out with a peanut butter jar on his head. I was kidding. I was freaking kidding. Oh my god. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Are you alright? I mean, will you be alright now? What? Probably. Have fun with that. Are you okay now, hon? Mm-hmm. Alright. So... Alright. Alright. Just make sure you... I mean, I just hope that you'll be able to keep up with what's been going on with this trial. Okay? Alright. But yeah, I just want to make sure you're okay, because you're my beloved, and I want to make sure that you are okay no matter what. Alright. Love you, honey. I gotta get back to it. Love you. Boop! That's very true, Arcane. Anyway. Are we still talking about a marital quarrel here? Van Zix may well be right. Yeah, I'm afraid so. All right. Hold it! Oh, the reason is what you told us yesterday, I believe. A rather passionate note, in fact. But Mrs. Garridib found the note, discovering her husband's little secret. These waters run very deep. Hold it! And the fire also spread to some items of furniture, didn't it? The defendant, Mr. Natsume, you mean? Have you actually seen the state of the man? Hold it! Even though the room was on fire? Well, how did you know I was thinking that? So, please cast your mind back and try to remember. Was a knife among the items that you threw at your husband that day?
By Jupiter!
Excuse me! Sorry if I snorted, that surprised me. Do you have something to add, sir? Mr. Garridib! Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind? Ouch. What's she even doing with the teapot in here? Your pipe? I see. Your pipe was broken. I wonder what we should make of this account. Could be important. The defense believes Mr. Garridib's remarks just now to be of great significance. Might one? Basically, arcane. Mr. Garadiv's pipe apparently fell to the floor during a domestic dispute he had with his wife and broke. Oh no, it's fine. Next to Susato-san, we have some new evidence to work with. We should examine this carefully. Okay. What? Hold on. There's a small nick out of the bowl here. Look. It appears to have been made relatively recently. Yes, you're right. Seems to me recently that being well-loved goes hand in hand with getting some battle scars. This particular look is catching my eye, though, because it's clearly new. Hello! That's what I was hoping to find! Oh, something just twinkled inside the chamber of the pipe there. Let's turn it over and give it a shake. What's this? The tip of a blade? Surely it couldn't be. That's what I was hoping was in there. Looks to be in a sorry state with that bandage around it, doesn't it? But for some reason it feels slightly ominous to me. Like it's trying to shout out a warning. Probably because it's the same blue as Mr. Garadiv's dressing gown. Either that or he can't afford to replace it. Well, given that the victim was stabbed, I think that's why she didn't die from it. This is the tiny piece of metal we found in the chamber of Mr. Garadiv's pipe. Tip of a blade. I don't really know. There's just something niggling at me, but I can't quite put my finger on what it is. Let's see. Wait, part of it's missing. I could be wrong, but I've just got a feeling. You remember this? Yes, and just maybe... somehow, I just knew it. Objection! Mr. Garadiv, could I ask you to take a good look at this, please? You can't? You must be very duzzy. Ha! Yes, almost certainly from the tip of a blade. And what may appear at first to be just a tiny scrap is in fact a crucial piece of evidence. It was lodged in the chamber of Mr. Garridip's pipe. I am! When put together with another piece of evidence already in the court record, I believe this tiny fragment of metal will unravel the whole truth of this case, my lord. Oh, I didn't notice the back of his robe is in bad shape. Take that! This is the knife that was found in the victim's back. If you look closely, you will see that there is a small piece at the tip of the blade that is missing. Objection! No, that's not the case. The tip of this particular knife's blade is the very fragment of metal we discovered in the chamber of Mr. Garridip's pipe. Ha 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 ha! So Van Zyx has figured it out, has he? Yes, my lord. The crucial point we have to ask ourselves is when did the fragment of metal find its way inside Mr. Garridip's pipe? Had this thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out with one of her soft projectiles she did. Yeah. It would never have been sent flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. During the argument between these two that occurred, just as the victim was on the pavement below, Mrs. Garridip flung this knife at her husband. However, the knife missed Mr. Garridip, instead striking the pipe in his hand at the time. Yes, and that is when the tiny tip of the blade found its way inside Mr. Garridip's pipe. And yet, there's no other credible explanation for how the tip of the blade ended up in your pipe. Then, after losing its tip, the knife ricocheted off the pipe and flew out of the open window. In short, this knife, which fell from the window of the Garridip's house, is the very same knife that struck the victim in the middle of the back on the street below.
Objection!
Hmm? Sorry? An insurmountable... What?! Yes, in her... Ah! I can already answer that. Well, we're so close. I could see the truth. I was so sure we were on the right track. But now the way has been blocked completely by just one simple inconsistency. Mr. Sato. Objection! This inconsistency doesn't mean I was on the wrong track. It means that I need to sharpen my mind and dig deeper for the truth. It's a test! Yes. If the knife fell on the victim from above, there's no way that it could have hit her in the middle of her back. Under normal circumstances, that is. I already figured it out. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can explain this inconsistency. That can explain how the knife that fell from above could have pierced the victim's back. We already have the answer. The last inconsistency, the final piece in the puzzle. If I could successfully make sense of this, the truth would be laid bare at last. The evidence that explains how the falling knife became lodged in the victim's back is... Take that! This, the fourth book found at the scene. This is the final piece of evidence the defense will present! Yes, and to understand its significance, we have to consider how it came to be at the scene in the first place. This photographic print clearly shows the book in question, and the victim holding it in her hand. That's true. However, as part of his testimony, Constable Beat made an extremely enlightening statement on that point. But what made you place that book in the victim's hand? Oh, well, so that's because that's how I found it. When we first ran over to the scene, the victim was already holding the book. So when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand. Now, tell me, guys, if you saw a book that was burning, wouldn't you bend over to pick it up? And when she bent over to pick it up, what do you think came out of the house next? In other words, the victim had already picked the book up of her own volition. And clearly, that must have been before she suffered the knife wound. So the question becomes, why did the victim have that book in her hand? Yes, at exactly that moment, the young woman was walking along the street in the light fog, when all of a sudden, a book fell right in front of her. Yes, Mrs. Garadib, and what do you think the woman did? What would you do if you were walking along and suddenly a book landed in front of you on the pavement? And if the knife really came down right after that, that's how the knife... Yes, that is exactly what the woman in fact did. She picked up the book. And when the woman reached down to pick the fallen book up, what position would her back have been in? That's right, facing the sky, completely and utterly defenseless. Then, in the very next moment, while the woman was still bent over picking up the book, the next object fell from the room above, the jackknife, straight into the middle of her back. And at the same time, walking by chance directly behind Miss Green, was the defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsume. It appeared to Mr. Natsume that the woman simply collapsed on the floor. In the dark and the fog, he didn't see the knife falling on her from above. No, this was nothing more than a series of unlikely events that culminated in an unfortunate accident. And that is the real truth behind this case. Well, Mr. and Mrs. Garadib? Let's see.
K.O.
She must be pretty heavy. Good. Oh. Well, it's strange. We've been talking about the victim all this time, but we've never once met her. Yes, that is good news. Oh no, Mr. Natsume. I suppose she must have looked completely lifeless. Poor Seki-san. His imagination really has got the better of him. Yeah. I agree. Oh! Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Ask one last time for your decisions regarding the defendant's culpability. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I hereby demand your final decision.
Not guilty.
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 Very well. Mr. Soseki Natsume, I hereby pronounce you not guilty! Court is adjourned. Wait, you mean me? Is there even one? What's wrong with my using my actual name? Would it be so hard just to say that then? Well, what happened to the poor woman was in no way your fault after all. I'm just glad everyone could see that now. Yes? Yeah, he is, Jay. Well, that's very flattering, and we're very pleased for you. An anecdote? Is that what's become of all my hard work? Oh, Mr. Sholmes! It's just finished. Charming. Ooh. Way to strike the nerves. Poor Soseki-san. What do you mean? Ah, Lord Van Zeeks. Yeah! Why me? Much as I like being turned on my head, a bit of warning might be nice next time, Miss Susato. So, Mr. Natsume, what do you intend to do now? You mentioned something about recounting your experiences to your friends back in Japan. Oh. Oh, I see. Work of literature by Soseki-san. Could be an interesting read. Sorry? What about us? Why would we? That's right, but we need to find lodgings before it bankrupts us. Oh, the windowless room? Great. We'll think about it, if that's alright. Really? Are you sure it isn't just a storage loft? So, suggesting we look elsewhere is out then. Great. Somebody's happy. Likewise, Mr. Natsume. It's been a privilege meeting you two. It's a shame that we're gonna have to say goodbye so soon. Yes, I'm sure. Hopefully by then, I'll be a successful lawyer. Yes, Mr. Sholmes. And so, with Soseki-san's innocence successfully established, we rode with Mr. Sholmes to what was to become our new home, 221B Baker Street. Huh. It's actually kind of nice. So this... our office? I rather like the sound of that. I hope you can see this, Kazuma. It's only a small step. But I'd like to think we're getting a little closer to your dream now. So... Ah, Mr. Sholmes. Yes, thank you so much. It's very exciting, actually. I can't help wondering what adventures await us. Sorry? Cast the darkest of shadows. Shadows? What do you mean? Of course, at the time, I had no idea of the significance of those words Mr. Sholmes so casually spoke. But it wasn't long before my turn came to lift the facade and see the true depth of the murk that lay behind it. Landed in London. The Adventure of the Unspeakable Story. The Hound of the Baskervilles. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames. That's gonna have to wait till next time. Because it's already 1 o'clock where I am, and again, this is gonna have to wait till the next time. So I hope you guys have been really enjoying watching Ace Attorney. But I hope that you guys look forward to this great finale. I almost have a feeling that it's gonna take 2 streams to get through the final one, because usually the final one is also the longest and the toughest. But yeah, no, this was a good case, and I'm so glad nobody died on this case. It's great to finally have a case where nobody died. It was all just a series of unfortunate events. So, yeah, it's pretty great. And so, yeah, nobody died. It was a pretty good episode. And honestly, the mystery was honestly pretty good. So yeah, this was a great chapter. I hope you guys enjoyed the mystery, and I hope that you guys look forward to The Hound of the Baskervilles next time. Will I be streaming it tomorrow? Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? I'm gonna have to see what's going on. But I will be finishing this game for sure. Because God, I love a good mystery, and I'm glad that you guys are enjoying the mystery too. Like I do like seeing some of your reactions to some of the revelations I just came up with. So, yeah, I hope that you guys really enjoyed, and I think I'm going to rate somebody too. I'm going to send you over to somebody. Let's see who's on right now. Let's see who's on right now. I think I'll send you to Hex Gaming. Looks like he's... I think I'm going to send you to Hex Gaming. It looks like he's streaming more Dead by Daylight, if you guys enjoy that. So yeah, I'm going to send you over to him. At the very least, give him a proper hello. Alright? So when we go to raid him, I want you guys to say... I want you to say that. Okay? Okay. So I'm going to send you to Hex Gaming. Let me get his stream up real quick, because I want to see his reaction. And I will see you guys, and I'll see you guys next time. So I'm sending you over to Hex Gaming, and I'll see you guys later. Have a good night, everybody. Just making sure I'm doing this right. All right, here we go.